It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared.
Yep, it still was on.
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous
Good morning.
beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Big dog, woof woof.
Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
The twist on this one is that there actually is a giant dog beast. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Saseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Two days after Homestuck Day. Knock knock, open up the door, it's real. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. Telegram boy, but after he'd gone. Sato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Sato-san? Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Oh, she's lost her damn mind. Here we go again. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Ahem. Just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Saseki-san will have arrived back in Japan now, wouldn't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering what might have become of Saseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very first day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Seki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since the Seki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in this recent spate of trials then. Just my luck. Good morning, Uber Stream Hub World. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. It is. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Shovels are for digging. Spades are for moving. I wasn't paying attention to which one was correct there. It's not particularly important. Ah, the Dharma doll I bought with me from home. Still with only one eye coloured in. I said I'd colour the other eye in once I won my first court case here in Britain, but you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. But I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you colour the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. What the hell button is all the playing on the controller? Is it this? Nope. This. Nope. So can I change that once I'm done in the conversation? No spades for digging, shovels for moving? Now that I'm thinking about it, that does sound right. Is that not what I said? We've only been here in London for about 2 months. My desk is starting to look a little messy already. You could tidy up once in a while. Sasato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to serve your studies. Okay, it's that button. And time spent tidying up is time we can't devote to the same cause. Spades have the pointed chip. Yeah. Is that not what I said? Spade, dig, shovel, move? This is correct. It is possible I got it mixed up. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on simple housework. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. You know, I've never seen inside your room there, Sasato-san. Nor should you. I've never even peeked inside. Ah, I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Oh, alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. And put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time, and Iris' unique herbal infusions, this place is a paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, though. Think we got everything? Nope, there's a whole other side of the room, which I can do by doing this. We were rather lucky to find an old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Satsuma. Alright, now we're done for real. Look at this. It means a great deal to me, you know, that you cherish his armband so, and wear it each time you appear in court. Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength, through Cosma. Actually, it can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial. But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park. Sometimes I forget to take it off. Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Get fucked on, Sholmes. Ah, yes, you noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello. Skull spotted. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. I've just seen the BBC series. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Wow. Oh, nice beast. Oh look, it's Wugahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Ah, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. It's scarily plausible, actually. Oh, I can't look at the skull. Check it out. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. What's that? VR. Oh, I can check it out. Ah, yes. The letters V and R inscribed on the wall. In bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for something. Whoop, whoop, too fast, too fast. To make the character for Sue of Sasato, you know? Super? But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy? Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owner has completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. Fuck you, Sholmes. Look at that little face. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I've been seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flapper mat. Why is everything she makes a gun? Gosh! A machine for making doors just for cats? That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. It can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnival will be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No treasure isn't there at all. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, You mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? The fire is burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? It's got an achievement called The Woman? Oh, a whole other side of the room. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. Sato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you can imagine. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Mr. Sato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Hello, boy. Hello, sweet boy. Hello, Jones. Haven't got a picture I can throw up. Mwah. Mwah. What a pretty kitty. Away with you. A handsome boy. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing that much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris is in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Ah, yes, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? Because they stole it. The idea of hospitality behind it, that's the essence of tea. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Shams. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melatonin tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Shams? For hours I have bowed? It's not bowed. Bowed? This bodes ill. For days, even. Through the night I have endeavoured to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. Goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... Oh, so early. Your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's greater analytoscope? That's at Windybank's now. Sorry? Windy Bank? No, Windybank's. The pawnbrokery. What? Huh? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. Isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us, if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. His? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Oh, I don't know how it works. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily throughout the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious! So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybank's, you see? Pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Well, can it? Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Meow. Oh, what was that? What do you think it was? Come on, dude. Wagga hi? Clatter, clatter, screech. What was that? Oh no! Wagga hi's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. No, what's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. This is the violin, is it? Oh shit! It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honourable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. Have you tuned it? Have you been taking care of it? I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. My guy, you're supposed to be perceptive. Then what? It's a cello! I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right! You are quite right! This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Winterbanks's until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There is a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winterbank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of music. Hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Ah, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, come. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect? Freshing your coffee so obtusely? Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Winterbanks' brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Mrs. Otto. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect? To fresh your egg ever more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Say no more, say no more. Let's go then. Wink, nudge, nudge. Don't worry, Reno. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Horse. Of course. Another skull. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Sato-san. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Shams. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Shams means business too, judging by from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Shams, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Winterbank of our ire. Come! The fight is afoot! Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winterbank. The colour of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Shams. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. Whoa! I shall have to take my own life. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I top off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that. Questionable disposition now, would you? Haha, I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my! A new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Sasada-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank. For a chest like that. 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It has something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? And kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. Safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6p for it? Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha, but for your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colours are exquisite. The design, exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. London? Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan on 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then? That's right, man, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us it was all a good day to die early this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you to take measures to ensure such tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank? What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank? Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Holmes, allow me. I'll take you on. Allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Holmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. Oh, nope. Thought it was glowing. Look at this! What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country? Oh my, yes. But I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Stay a while and listen. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Hey, baby boy, what do you want? I've already fed you, so it can't be that. Mwah. Just want to sit on my lap. There you go. There is a metal disc inside of which the words... Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness! What a simply delightful machine! Indeed. I should get a coffee or something. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Ah. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items, offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags and everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Horse. Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there. Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Now what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereos... Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment, while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see. At once. Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the? I don't believe it. Can I go cross-eyed and see something here? I don't think so, the distance doesn't work. I don't believe it! It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. Perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windermake. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without payment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh, yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilden's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot. Hello, Mr. Schlott. I hope you've been well. What? We took that back. Eh? What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out, like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. I'm gonna pop that black weasel, sorry, coat over you. What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Oh, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes? So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get on my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mr. Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? And you! Go on, leave me alone! Oh, Mr. Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Sasata-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. That's for that, right? Look at Mr. Winterbank, watching diligently over his shop. There are still so many things I'm curious about. I don't believe this is the time for browsing, Mr. Naruhodo. We should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet, I suppose. Right then. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Mr. Lestrade. Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know best to answer that really. suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Mr. Strahd? But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Okay, that's another yawn. 1 minute break while I go get a fucking coffee. And it turns out the only coffee I have is fucking non-caffeinated. So we're gonna be cracking open a mother instead. Alright then. Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Mr. Strahd has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. It's a music disc. Ah, this is a music disc. Ah! It's inside a music box. In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You is not ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Small protrusions on the metal disc include the tune to be played by music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ah. She's been in before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. Let's see. I've not come across that term before. Tatterdemalion. Let's have a little look-see. Tattered or dilapidated. Like a ragamuffin. Oh, woo! Bought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me? So, is there something dubious about the discs you brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket? So, Mr. Strahd has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me's a lot of stuff what needs sorting. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. What was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank. Don't fucking give away a girl's secrets like that. The little scamp is wearing it, madam. It's like, ma'am, mom. It's the overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price. Confused. I thought you said that Mr. Strahd brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. With this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. Quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Mr. Strahd, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me? It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man. It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it, Mr. Strahd? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Fucking this guy. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Who's this look-smashing son of a bitch? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. Huh. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? Whoa! What the fuck was that? Oh! Subscribe! Bye, fan, thank you! I hadn't set up anything for that. I didn't know what it was gonna sound like. Wow, 6 months! Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, let's go into it. I finally set up, organized affiliate. You are the #1 sub. Sub singular. The first one. But yeah, I haven't gone in and changed any of the settings yet. Thank you, 5fan, for getting us started. 1 out of 10 is the thing that just popped up on my OBS. Yeah, I'll go in and fiddle with the sounds and the pop-ups and things. I'll also have to probably draw my own emotes. Maybe get Bubble to do some. I don't know. We'll see how we go. The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. A lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wasteful. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Jojo, pose. Cannot believe that Apple's sub prices are just 30% higher than the website. 30% platform fee for what? For Apple being bastards is what? Yeah, I remember hearing something about this when a more civilized age were talking about their Patreon, I think. And it's just like, Apple just charges more for nothing. Fuck Apple. Fuck everything. All the big companies, they're all terrible. They're all thieves. We should all be living in the grass. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's just play the game. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. Or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Oh, this fancy man. Nothing else new to look at other than him. I want to get her side first, though, because I like her more. Because she's cool. The gentleman's accusation. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh, yes. As you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Jojo, pose. Grrr. Come along now, Mr. Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. I believe her. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Evidence here. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windbanks' ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Please do not be offended if I suddenly disappear. It's nearly 1 AM and you're still sleepy. Go the fuck to bed, you're sick! You're sick still! Go to sleep! I intend to be going for a good long while. So I'll see you again if you wake up. If I'm going long enough that you wake up early enough. Otherwise, Bubble's playing something later. And she'll be there. I haven't opened Discord yet today. I didn't check what Bubble's playing. What's Bubble playing? Bubble's playing Pacific Drive again. Oh, I thought she finished. Never mind. Yep. Still going Pacific Drive. Of course I'll not be offended. Be as well as you need to be. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes! Brilliant! Brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh. I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But do you have the security photograph? Did it happen to be at the right half-hour moment? But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. How do you enforce that, though? Is that just something you record in the book? Anyone can look at the book. It's just sitting on the table. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes just now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. Is it a metaphor for crypto? Maybe? I don't know anything about crypto. You need a string of letters and numbers so you know what your key is to get in, I think, right? Yeah, gotta have your password for your crypto. I don't know, maybe. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. Seed phrase is the watchword. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. You know more about crypto than you ever wanted to know? Me too, and I don't know, fuck all. I know that there's a crypto machine at the post office near my work that a guy, like an old man, is always using. Every time I walk past, there's the same old man putting, like, cash into the crypto machine. This poor guy. And I also remember a story about someone throwing away a USB, accidentally throwing away a USB that had his crypto, his Bitcoin on it, like single Bitcoin, but that because of time that passed, it became worth like $1 billion because Bitcoin's crazy. So he spent a long time just digging through the local trash pile. Yeah, the hard drive dumped hard drive back. Yeah. I remember hearing about that. That was really early. That was a long time ago. He's describing public-private key pairs. Cool. I assume this is stuff I'm going to be learning about in my cybersecurity course at university. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, visited 2 months ago on 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Ugh. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. This fucking guy. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Yonosuke Naohiro. I'm a lawyer. A student of law, really. My name is Sasato Mikotaba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. I love you, Eggert. You're not getting that overcoat, fuck you. I love Gina more. My overcoat, return it at once. It's Breakfast Man, Mr. Breakfast, Mr. Eggs. To someone with the style to carry it off. Grr, every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Gina, you're the best. I love you. He's clearly not a gentleman if he's wearing a top hat indoors. Yes. He's having us on. He's a grifter. A shifty devil. So let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. Damn, he does look good in the jacket. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. It's because I'm a diver. Everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir. Here is the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. See? He's a scoundrel. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, guttling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes. There's blood on the disc. Because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. Found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Boy, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, eh? Why is this disc so important to her? A metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions. The disc contains Doom. The Alpha edition, Alpha build of Doom. You there, in the Black Library. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? You mediate. How am I going to resolve this? We go to court. We hold fake court right now. Mr. Winterbeck, do you have a gavel spare? What are we doing? We're examining. Wow, Mr. Schrader is really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Mr. Winterbank is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches out for that revolver of his. Sholmes, you still here? Yep. Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it will help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? I'll listen to it. What you got, Sholmes? Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue places have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Hush, you're the one who sent him packing in the first place. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict, you have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosity about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Ow! He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That's precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Are we sitting comfortably? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes's logic and reasoning spectacular! The Great Deduction. The game is afoot! Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Ugh. The cane, which you unwittingly cut to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. Like the initials AG on it. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. He lied about his name. His true name is Agate Enedict. Genedict. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here is to fix your shovel. Was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Conclusion: to tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. Crimes what? This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ow. Jones, what the fuck? What do you want? I might want water. 1 second. What the fuck, shop boy? Stop stacking. Ah! And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. It flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you... In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its master centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. With Grahatir. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Conclusion: to steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you reveal the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Winterbank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all. On my life! I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Shams. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruto. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruto, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again, and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it! First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job, so he could dig down through the floor? Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did Mr. Benedict here... What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? That's a proper English gentleman's cane, isn't it? Look at the beautifully polished brass on the handle. Yes, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you usually see on a cane. Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course. Perhaps you could adopt a cane, Mr. Naruto. It might rather suit you. I have a feeling it might argue with the sword around my waist. It certainly is a flyer for Mr. Windbank's shop. Let's see. Windbanks wants you. Pawnbroker's assistant required. It's an eye-catching advertisement, that's for sure. I've seen the same flyer up here inside the shop, I think. Perhaps Mr. Winterbank is always in need of more staff. So, Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job? That's just too hard to believe. Ah! Oh! Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness! There's even a sketch of her, that and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here, too. Winterbanks' Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? That silk top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. It looks so incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think? Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course. How about it, Mr. Naruto? I think you look very fetching in a white top hat. Well, you know, I think it might look rather incongruous with my black university uniform, so... That's all we can see. I think that's all we got. Can I then do something about... Oh, double click it. Suspicious writing on the back of a suspicious flyer in the hands of a suspicious gentleman. I didn't think there was anything suspicious about the flyer, Miss Naruto. But yes, Miss Lestrade's name and height and a description of the clothes she's wearing. Not to mention the sketch of her likeness, which I'm fairly sure she wouldn't take lightly. And today's date too. Redemption deadline 15th of April. We can't let this go, can we? It's far too suspicious. No way. Oh, hang on, I saw it.
Take
There we go. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Mr. Strahd. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Mr. Strahd and to Mr. Winterbanks' pawnbrokery here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Mr. Strahd stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Winterbanks' pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive? And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Mr. Strahd. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. That cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, not the missing ferrule. Ferule? What's a ferule? It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes the nice clicking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Shams is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Well, the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Shams identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Look here, Mr. Sato. There are some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Sherlock Holmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this can obviously... Oh. AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Agert Genedict.
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak, of course, is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you'd had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. What's that ripping sound? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. Handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Is not the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Mr. Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Ah, that was a ripping sound. Oh, the seam on the shoulder here is coming apart, look. So it is. You know, a moment ago, when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it to the front. If we were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? Just gonna move right past it? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ah. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. Suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Ah! This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. Steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank. Ah! But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheezed, filched and tawdry particle of pawnage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Miss Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed not by the council notice. Direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. That crime actually is happening. That's what the whole case is going to be about. But it's happening from another building. Unless, maybe it doesn't. Wouldn't that be cool? They're like, this is the crime you're going to do. Nah, someone else is doing it. Reach to it. Because he told everyone in the whole fucking world about this reserve funds. You can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Winterbank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Winterbank would allow you to redeem an article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Can't look at the book? Surely I can look at the book. It's not the book? Oh, let's look at the other stuff. It's the notes. Look at the other things while we're sitting around. I should be looking at the dog photo first. Look at that dog photo. What a good dog. This looked to be quite an old lamp. But it's obviously been well looked after, and there's oil in it too. In other words, it's still in use. Yes, it would appear so. But as for how it could be related to Mr. Benedict knowing the watch for the pawned article, I have no idea. That makes two of us. Look at that! Can I pet that dog? No, I can't look at the dog! Bad game. Doesn't even tell me about dog. The doll? No, nothing. Just look at the gun. This is Mr. Winterbanks' gun. Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life or death profession. It might just be this particular establishment. Alright, the notes. Look at this, Mrs. Otto. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Winterbank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor! Mr. Winterbank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. So hold on, did Lestrade not give the watchword? Surely she gave the watchword when she redeemed it in the first place. This whole thing is a sham. But his diligence clearly has disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mr. Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Winterbank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the note beside the ledger. Yet she gave the watchword first! What is Winterbank's fucking doing here? This guy isn't allowed to get points for knowing the word that was already said in front of him. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. This picture postcard doesn't tell us shit! The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets. Which, according to Mr. Winterbank, isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruto. Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. Yep, so much evidence we've collected. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, Pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally cut your finger. Ouch! Just thinking about it hurts. And puts me off eating radish. The McGilded! It all ties together. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck into the reverse side of the disc. Look. It was Mr. McGilded's coat the whole time. He pawned it 2 months ago. right before his trial. And it scribbled a word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. Why? Why is his name on this?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, For McGilded. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. Ah. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah! Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mrs. Otto. Well, according to what Mr. Winterbank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m, I see. What? But that suggests... Deposited after he was supposed to have been killed? Precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening, precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Oh! I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. Ah! It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Ah, what do I do? That tiny Buddha! There are some things a man must protect at all costs. Like this music box disc. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Winterbank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Winterbank, you're not very good at this. No! Alright, that's enough. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be! You're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met at his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end, if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir! Is it gonna be roly-poly? Is it his beat? There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Yeah. Stop with the camera thing. If you got call the cop buttons everywhere. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Mr. Permanently in mourning. That's me. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. Gild's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. Sorry, miss. Anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Oh. And so, he handed Mr. McGillard's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and was summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. To be continued. Right now. The same day. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh really, Mr. Strahd? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scarf her. Always pays off, giving people a look like you ate them. Can't help feeling that it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. What? Nope, they're wrong character. I was kidding of something else. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc? But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bath. Give him a long hard stare. I think not, Mr. Strahd. We shan't handle Winterbanks again today. Why not? It's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank. That disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Wherever it is. Nash is really pushing your luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. No, Ta. Oh. Why would I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Yeah, she's gone. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mrs. Sato. Until later, then. Oh, examine some things. Look, the different things in the window of the shop. Oh, that's Winterbanks's, the pawnbrokery. It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favourite fountain pen. Felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. Still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one big regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. And that's it. Alright. Where to? Probably back to the suite? Yeah, where else to come back? Later that day... Ah, Susie and Bruno! Come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. Hehe, you'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How did you... Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGillicuddy case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, hehe, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest colour of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colours in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Cat in the Hat stream? Cat in the Hat movie night? I just hope she actually does come. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That, and where are your real parents? My mummy and my daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. He didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs? Yes. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, when I found out the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right? Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Holmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he's solved a case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It's quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh! What a shock! That's the professor who was our mentor from the first episode. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study, so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Yonosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University, and the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Mrs. Sato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mr. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGillard's disc. Oh my. Then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Ooh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runa could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes? Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humour me, my dear fellows. The gun priming sound effect will never be good. I love the gun sounds. Speaking of gun sounds, we watched Jupiter Ascending last night, Lass and Pie Fan and I, and there's pretty good gun sounds in that. Especially the dogman's gun sounding like a dog. Cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the discs. Disc singular. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting, the result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press, and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Do tell. Do you have a music box? Do tell us then, Mr. Shams. What music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Reno? No, I don't know. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. First music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. I've seen these. There was a huge shop in Japan. Where was it? I think it was in Hokkaido. We were walking on a market street, and there's a shop that's entirely just these things, just little music, rotating music boxes, you know, and it was really cool. Tons of different music scissors, some anime sounds, some classic music. And some like really big ones. It was like a museum kind of thing. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? There's no standardization. As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. Ooh, pardon me. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. Bing bong bing. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Oh, every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far. But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winterbank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh, yes! The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. Yeah, the bank is definitely getting robbed. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that basket? Uh-oh. Ah! Pardon me. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Oh, that hurt. That was too big a sneeze. Ah! How do you know the name of it? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said, The Hound of the Baskervilles? But how could you know the full title? Well, that's... Susie, that's because Mr. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, The Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see? So that's why the manuscript is at Windowbanks's. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Mr. Strahd. This was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. I'm gone. No, wait, Mr. Strahd. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes. Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mr. Strahd. Please, make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. I don't know what that is. Meddlesome it is, then. Tell me what Mendelssohn is. Sholmes. Here comes that boy. Wow. Just a baby. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mrs. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. Let me find out. Mendelssohn. It is a composer. So he's talking about the music he's playing. He's playing some Mendelssohn's songs. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Next of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Don't do that. You could, but should you? Now, Hoda-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Sisata-san? It's about the telegram I received. Yeah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? Jury-doo-doo? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then, we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naharada-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this then? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris. Hello again. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. And lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I've forgotten. Max literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. Hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? Father's. That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Jenny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I studied them, and I wrote my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. Yeah, he'll be gone for a while. We should not be withholding this information. This is something we should bring up right now. Because if it's something she finds out later, she'll question why we didn't tell her. I think. IMO. So, I've never really met him. Got the diaries though. Oh, right. Wait. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her? Perhaps we shouldn't. None of your business. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know. It must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It's the first time I've ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. And why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Ha! Hurley's lying to me? Based on what? I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. Why would you? You've met her twice. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we were born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy, so much. Oh! Oh, Iris. Yeah, now is not the time to bring it up. Not after that. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you don't know Mr. Sholmes, that you know that Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mantle script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really on old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Unless you read it in the last 2 months before it got popped. Or she heard it straight from Wilson himself when we were living in Japan, and when we were studying under him. You know, I feel like it came up at some point in the previous cases, like in Japan or on the journey. I don't think I remember it being mentioned, but I play this so rarely that I forgot. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Heh. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. You gotta go to fucking law school tomorrow. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at Newman University. I'm sure it's a coincidence. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. That's a lot of dots. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. Why do you know that? Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Oh. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Because he stays up till midnight so he can take the calendar off. None of your business. Unless it is after midnight, then it's suspicious. Mr. Winterbanks. Oh no! It's simple. If that story was really an old Winterbanks storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Just gone swiving. Nope, that's the wrong diving. Swiving something else. Let's move along. Sorry, Iris, but you asked me, he sold it. Without telling you. Gina have gone. It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Miss Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once! Mrs. Sato. 1 AM. It is after midnight. The door to Windybanks, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Hey, good, come back. There's no one here. Oh, yes. There is. Bang! Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Snake? Snake! Snarky. What? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them, go! Right. Blast. I've lost them. Hello, hello, YB. The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Winterbanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Mr. Winterbank? Gina!
It's Gina!
Oh my. Alright. 3 hours in. Time for a quick break. I gotta piss real bad. Might have a snack as well. Call it 5 minutes. Here's some music. Bang! Ah! I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go! Behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry! Hayaku! It's Gina? From that moment, Winterbank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn, before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Oh, Iris! Telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Ellie and Ginny were gone, everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. During the break, I paired a lovely cup of noodles, which is stewing away here. Because I realize I'm super fucking hungry. It's lunchtime. I don't think we have anything new. Well, the tea's being on the pot is new. It's spring at last, and nope, we've had this already. Love the smell of the fire and steam rising from the kettle. Oh, how about some tea, Reno? Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. But the green tea Sato San makes me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Yeah, same stuff we had last time, but now Iris is here. If you're sure, you know, I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. In the gun? Is that a tea gun? No, we saw all this last time. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winterbank is dead. Oh! He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside the shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Winterbanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. Was it a gang? It was just 2. They ran out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away. So, it was one of them who shot old Mr. Winterbank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their primary suspect, see? Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, I'll skip that. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Oh, this is all so horrible. Disappointed that he's not dead? The thing is, Mr. Winterbank was found on the floor at the storeroom, in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But it wasn't alone in there. Tina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no! And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Winterbanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there. I must see him, at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. It was the 2 thugs who were in Mr. Winterbank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them. Go! Problem with a cup of noodles, as delicious as it is that it's very hard to read a visual novel while eating them. Quite the conundrum. After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Haven't you got a meeting to get to? Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. Police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there, then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Shom's, so they didn't get started until later. Oh, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. Ow. Hot noodle water. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Shams and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her here all alone either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me? Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Shams is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. But the crime scene's right outside. I get what you mean, but it's right outside. Yeah, gotta go to the hospital sooner than later. But probably this first, right? Surely. No point going all the way out and then coming all the way back and then going all the way out again. There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Winterbanks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris. She's very upset by all this. I'm sorry, I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Runo, so please, don't apologize. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yes, you're right. Nope. This is where it happened then? Last night? That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But, apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. You sure? We're right there, on the floor. The glass shuts. The old lamp. No, you're not right about that. The lamp got branched. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. Suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Grigsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogue managed to get away, is it? Tracking criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, yes. Are you thirsty, ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Where's my fruit juice? I'd like some fruit juice. You know how much work it is saying all this? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grigsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Glug, 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 glug. More like Captain Glugson. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. Really at the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. Some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Yeah, ladyship. As much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid... Ah, see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Solms, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? Nope, wrong character. Sorry, Inosuke. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Solms? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. A hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Shums pipe down. Mr. Shums is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. I've got to stop that bleeding. Hey Bubble. Hi. Welcome home. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Oh, of course, your ladyship. It'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Eh? How do I know? Well, because, of course... Ah, yes, because Mr. Solms is such a great detective, that's why. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment our Erie's out of the operating theatre. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and to Iris. What's the source, Sonny? I'm a copper and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop up in him, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson's the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time he became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? Nah, the great detective will say, he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what happened to my salary if that came out in print, eh? Whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, glug, glug, glug. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. I really hit the spot. Your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message. I wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Again. Gregson's accent just sneaks in. No, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To the fucking law centre. She told you with a telegram. To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Oh, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. He did have a lot of it in his mind, I suppose. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey, and to go and meet her there. She's got her nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Oh, look at this. This is pretty important. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe something we'll look at later. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Never mind, let's do it now. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. the problem, Crazy? Runo's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. Well, the rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that would be another matter. The accused? If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let your nose around. Did you hear that, Runo? You need to sign some representation papers. It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Alright, get to the prison before we come back here. But first... the hospital. Well... Okay, hospital. For Iris's sake. Then Susie. Then Gina at the prison. Then back to the crime scene. St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. Hurley? Oh! He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Shom suffered. Oh. Hello? What have we here? This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know. We're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh. Well, begging your pardon then, man. So, a little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers, a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theatre, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh! I have had a report the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Ah. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. We can examine later. Lord Chief Justice's officers. Yes! No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Yum. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Sato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your home. Oh shit! Is he getting kicked out? Fuck you, Strongheart. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? To Sato-san. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's all this about? Why are you talking about Mrs. Sato's return to her homeland? And... tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Mrs. Sato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikotoba? If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Yonosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. Believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl, and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. All too transpicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In deference of your fine service to date, I shall overlook this young girl's incidents. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave, now. Huh? Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. Police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." It's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder, Sato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Ooh, I think I've ever looked to the sides before. Oh my goodness, just look at all these books! Yes, there are books about the judicial systems of all different Western nations. Even for someone like me. It would take at least 10 days to read all these. Just 10 days? Oh, I was only joking, Bruno. I thought it would be fun to play up my genius. It's scarily believable with you, that's the trouble. Okay, not really anything new, probably. To the prison! Cell block 13. Hello, Gina. They let you keep the smoke grenade gun? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hellion I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Ginny. I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny... I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stiffed. Get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. We don't need no stinking lawyers. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? Ouch. That is one stern look Sato-san is giving Gina. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. Now pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Is that how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums, my whole life? If you do what the grown-ups tell you, It'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. And that happened to me and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. Can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Dina, listen. If you like, at tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it. Ginny? Don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest! What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to the liars, I'm the biggest one of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A little kitty. Photographic print of a really adorable cat. Whoa! Speaking of an adorable cat. Hello, Jones. Oh, you had to knock stuff off my desk? What a sweet boy. Get the fuck out of here. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. A photograph depicting a sweet little white cat, obtained from Gina while interviewing her in a prison cell. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I think Susato wasn't in that entire scene, in case he came here first, and instead of going to the offices. I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. Roy. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, It'll be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. What is that noise? Oh, fourth, give me a triangle. Thank you for this chicken fillet. Yeah, I gotta go in and change the sounds on these things. It's so generic. So, I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing, and then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? He threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was going to do after the code was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, He said he'd let me scarf her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard. Everything. He made me say fuck words. Fourth. Outrageous. You said McGilda made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilda heard that and dragged me out by the arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at the Windybanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, McGill had spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me, I won't mutter a word of it about it to no one. Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was McGilda getting on board. Nah, not only him. Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilda and the victim, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilda claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, is what it is. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What are they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels is too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilda and the victim knew each other. So McGilda was lying, as I suspected. As I predicted. You knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm and the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilda told me to hide back under the seat again. Climbed in and waited. The 2 guys from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilda asked the driver to do him a favour. Favour? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is to take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Hey, I'll give you 10 guineas. That's a lot of guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windybanks. Petty snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGill had opened the box under the seat. How did we get out of there? Not without conditions. I see. What were Mr. McGillard's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling us all. Not for anything. Not of what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? This accent's getting away from me. You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Hey, the fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it, you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. I'm just gonna give up. I can't do both. One or the other. You have to hang on to it until then, is that clear? You do? Don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you have to go to the pawn shop, window blanks, so it is, and you have to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Eh? But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. You go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. Coppers? Hey, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court. To testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say, and what it is that you won't? After he'd gone over it all, I parked it, got as far away from there as I could. He had the pawnbroker's ticket and some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGill had planned it. And coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. You tune back in and there's a lot of lass being thrown around like, wow, what did I do? Lass was the crime, your fault. Did you do all the crime? Typical of a delinquent. Always doing crime. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. Jones, you're very much in the way of the screen. Yes, you sweet boy. Could you kindly fuck off, my darling boy? Hang on. Come here, sit in my lap. Sit right there. Oh, he ran away. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have... In an heartbeat, he could have had the whole lot of us chased out of there if he'd wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favour. Favour? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Shelms was shot, you see. You what? Hell, he's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Shelms is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Shelms' sake, as much as anything. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mrs. Otto? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Oh, Ginny. She seems so lonely. Paperwork signed by Gina to put me in charge of her defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gains us access to the crime scene. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winterbanks' now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. I feel like we've finally cracked Gina. This has opened up to us at last. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Winterbanks'. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Winterbanks Pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? Thrust into his face. The papers, I mean. What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship! I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. Oh, some tea. It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Glug, 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 glug. Ow, ow. Alright. This little son of a bitch does not like his wet food. I'm gonna have to go throw it out and give him some biscuits so he'll stop stabbing me with his handful of knives. Back in a minute. Alright. Fucking damn little rat boy keeps stabbing me and cutting me off. Cut my finger, owie. Yes! Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened? Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. There are so many articles to go through, it's taken forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. It's definitely the funds for the festival got stolen. And Holmes did it. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then. Come then. Let us not waste any time. Right, first of all, this fucking lamp! What's the deal with this? There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Winterbank's notes, and... What's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. That's the same one Gina just gave us. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. "15th February, 10:30 PM. Article deposited. 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th of April, 10:30 PM. Why, that's last night. What the hell does the cursive say? Oh. Luth. Were. Weed. Wheelie. Got nothing. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. But it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday. Oh, is that what the pictures of the cat is? Is it always that ticket? And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Winterbank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. But this photograph of the cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Like, handed to you within the last half an hour, you fucking... Oh, you not very good lawyer, you? Oh, yes, you're right! Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. What are you waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out! Whip it out! Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes, they are exactly the same. Well, if the one on the counter was used as a redemption ticket, perhaps the other photograph that Gina gave us has something written on the back too. I've got it! These two photographs hide an amazing secret. Secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all about this pair of photographs. "3DS. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Whoop. Look in the back of this print here. There's something written on it. 30th of February, 9 PM. Deposited 1 small box. This is 2 days earlier. A small box for 10 shillings. I don't know what a shilling is compared to a pound. I don't know if it's more or less. Sorry, Britain. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 PM. You know what that means. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket for an article that was deposited 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus, it would seem. Yes, a small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Perhaps it contains some valuable mementos? Some valuable mementos? I can't help wondering. Presumably Mr. McGilded never redeemed the article in question since he still had the ticket. So isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something Miss Gilded deposited, we need to investigate. Redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker owned by the victim, Mr. Winterbank, in the form of some handwritten notes on the back of a photograph. Interesting. So is there any small boxes laying around? That's a small box. But not one you can look at.
Sit up to get a better look. It's a small box. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Maybe it's still in the back. Or this small box. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. It's the year of the horse. Everyone's got to buy their own horse statue. Are you alright, Reno? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. He gets it. It's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Horsey! Oh no! Ah, look here! Oh, yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Oh, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Reno. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Oh, it's a fucking mystery. Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Aha! I may well be able to help with that. Jaunty music for the bloodstain. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Reno? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this! Oh no, what is that scary-looking thing? Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch! Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. There. Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. It's a gun that makes liquids turn different colors. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see? Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at. In a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So, whose blood are we looking at then? Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same colour and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it in the court record. Different people's blood turns different colours. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have reagent left, sure. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. I've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. I've sifted through it all in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then we'll barely have scratched the surface. Crime and pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know, crime and pawnbrokers. Look at this. It hasn't got a tick on it. The ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Winterbank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. Can't look at that. Alright. We move to the room. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Winterbank, face down on the floor, with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Let's go then. Never mind. Let's do this first. So, Iris, about these 2 photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winterbank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. They don't look identical. The cat looks like it's in a slightly different position. Right, the curve on the side is a little bit different. Feels like it's looking in a different direction. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these 2 identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, the 2 prints aren't the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not exactly. They're not. Have another look at them now. Snowman looks the same, angle of everything looks the same in the background. Yeah, it's just the cat's looking like 1 centimeter further left. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? Yes. I think so? It's very subtle though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the 2 prints? Means it's not the same picture developed twice, it's 2 pictures each developed, you know? Oh, well, it's because they're a set, you see? No, I don't. Oh! It's for the machine that lets you look at things. I get it. The cross-eyed machine. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Oh, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before, recently? It's right over there. Oh yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? There it is, just over there. Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have 2 eyes. 2 eyes. Shocking. If we try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye, are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects needs to shift slightly. Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the 2 views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Oh, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Rudo, you're beginning to understand. Stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Susato-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes, that's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me, and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Alright, let me. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? There, how's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Bruno. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try it looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see 2 overlapping images like this. Looking close to you to be. Far away. I can't get it to overlap completely yet. Oh, here we go. You try it now, Bruno. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. The print split into 2 images for you. Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then to try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until They form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real! Oh, I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Reno. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. And 10 minutes of silence while I try and get this to work. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? Yeah, you managed it. No, I didn't. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. I couldn't get it to appear 3D, but also focus on it, so I could, like... It was weird, dude. Seeing out of the corner of my eye, but front on. And as soon as I try to look at the image, it obviously throws out the cross-eyedness and goes away. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. And hopefully it won't be required to solve the entire case.
So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Reno? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. I'm good at the ones where it looks like it's just a bunch of bright colours and you can get a 3D image out of that. You can get those pretty quick. But that one's tricky. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Well, for me. Oh, I recognize that. That's that thing over there. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Yep, still there. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Second white cat photograph. 2 of them. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you supposed to leave the murder weapon on the floor? I feel like maybe, probably not. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Imagine if all that stereoscopic 3D stuff never came up again. It was just the developers thinking it's really cool and adding it into the game, and then it's just a curiosity. What was all that? Iris is quiet. Gregson goes, "Ah! Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. This isn't the 999 rider? What's 999? They do it a lot in 999. It's like, check out this really cool thing that I've learned about. Anyway, never comes up again. You took, like, fucking JoJo's Part 3. Araki just talks about a random fact he learned on his travels. Virtue's Last Reward? Oh, AI the Somnium Files I've heard of, yeah. So a similar kind of thing to this. Right, like a visual novel kind of thing. Cool. You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do you? Well... I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Don't trouble yourself unduly, ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Gregson! I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. We have investigated to do ourselves. Yes. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Shum's operation is going. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Ha! You got eyes, haven't you? Use them! It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Grexy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh, yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Is that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. And also, that's really weird. You don't think to question that she was curled up and unconscious?
Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to this storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. God, I wish I had chips. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector, of course it is. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is... don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized? Is that even possible? Means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. Trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. I couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all I can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Hurley. Remotely opens your eyes, ladyship. Your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Right, let's have a little look-see. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Winterbank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. This must be his blood, then. Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Oh, different blood. So now we know the colour the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Winterbeck's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. Very interesting. Oh, the yawns are back. The mother wore off. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly a murder weapon. Used to take Mr. Winterbank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Rena look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Winterbank with this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, that is his one. I shall have to take my own life. Must be the same gun. Last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Winterbank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Is the casing not still in there? Did I mention that? I can follow up on this. Is this something different? Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's the job. Yes, absolutely. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript is being kept in. Oh! Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely, that's not what all this... Sorry, Jean. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. We must check inside the box at once. Yes. Empty. Ah! It was there. Iris' story was there. It isn't there. Oh, great. Really, it was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited to the pawnbroker of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. It's entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. Bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings, look! Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least, there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policemen shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Just tons of stuff, yep. Okay, not that much in here. Alrighty. Exhaust all that. Let's move along. Well, is there anything... Try to present something. No, nothing really, probably. Alright, let's go back out to the main shop. That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? Yeah, I could fall asleep to that. What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. Makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Check out this Bobby. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Just keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Briggsy at once. As soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Ah, they really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Yeah, we investigated that already. Yes. This thing? Fairly sure that this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are. I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh, yes! That's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Shum showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there. Ah, well, that's for public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. A special shop selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. Would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Maybe try the hospital again? Holmes, you good? He's not good. Oh no, he's asleep. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Why isn't he in it? Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries, to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see? Oh, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and had been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Nope, fuck all here. Let's go down the list. Seems promising. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my! Why would she do something like that? It would only make a situation worse. Unless she gets away. Unless she fucking just dips. Calm down, Bruno. I was only joking, of course. Oh, you had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry? Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just thrown his head back and guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Miss Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes! Come along then, Runo. Come along, Susie. I don't fucking know. Let's go to Baker Street. Nothing happening there. Let's try back at home. Now this really is Mr. Shoms's faithful performing partner then. The Stradivar, the Strapiscar, the Strapifarius? No, it's no good. It's gone. The virtuoso's violin that he found at a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. I hope Curly gets well soon. I miss hearing his violin playing already. I'm sure he will. Anything about your manuscript? Come to think of it, I haven't seen you doing much writing recently, Iris. But there's paper already set up on the typewriter, I've noticed. As if you're about to start. I'm a little bit stuck for a new story idea, actually. Well, you could consider using what happened to Mr. Natsume, perhaps? Oh, yes! That's a fabulous idea. And a great title has just popped into my head as well. The Adventure of the Cathy Man. How's that, Runo? What am I supposed to be doing? Been to the street, been to the shop, storeroom. Oh, no. Is there a... What the fuck am I doing button? A little bit of my evidence, I suppose. Yep, same as always. Sasuke Natsume was a real guy, by the way. Oh, this is... Who really wrote a book about being a cat? Oh! Sasuke Natsume. Oh, yeah. And it looks very similar to his depiction in the game. Japanese novelist, poet, and scholar. Considered one of the greatest writers in modern Japanese history and is often called the first modern novelist of Japan. Ooh, what year was this game set? No, definitely well before this, I think. Before this year. Ah, he's also in Bungo Stray Dogs. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, it's fine. Use the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. Yeah, we know this. Written very neatly. Except we ran out of paper to use anything into hand. But to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. I, the undersigned, legal representation by the lawyer, this guy. Date of trial is tomorrow. Yep. His first name is Pop. Pop Winterbank. Look at this photograph. Looks like Water High. So now we have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing them as a stereoscopic image. Yeah, right now. So I need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at this. It's probably important. The Hound of the Baskervilles. How does Sasato-san know the exact title of this unpopular story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry.
You just read the entire book. Start turning pages. Okay, nothing there. Been to the hospital, been to prison, been back home. So we'll work from the bottom up and see if we got more clues. Anything more from you? No. Examine. Pretty sure there was nothing. Gun, blood, cabinet, everything else all at once. Nope, not here. Show him something. Look at this. Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Apparently his family allowed him to be depicted in this game with the instruction he hated being in Britain, so that has to come up. That is most of his character traits. This sucks. I hate being in Britain. I love books and love this cat. Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And, I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. You looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean it like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Check out this blood. Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? We don't tend to share, Sunshine. Not with the general public. Ugh. In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea? Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Ta, very much. I've really hit the spot, your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that, then? Nope, okay, no, I can follow up on this. Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colours. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what colour my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Okay, not a whole lot. Hope your blood is orange. Your blood is probably orange. It's already been 2 months that we've been taking logic here above Mr. Thomas's office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. Nope, nothing else here. Neither. Yeah. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. Early's desk is far worse, you know. Well, not right now, it's totally clear right now. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I can make my desk as messy as Mr. Sholmes's. I wonder. You don't think I can? Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know. The path to true mess is long and arduous, it seems. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. That's not a spade, it's a shovel. Ah, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. Oh, no. Pick is something else entirely. Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole. So this is the tea set that Mrs. Hato brought from Japan. Yep. Still been sugar and milk in. That's the same as last time. But Susie's lovely green tea has had quite an impact on Hurley, you know. He stopped putting milk and sugar in his coffee, even. And Hurley is normally bitterly opposed to bitterness. The Durham again. Ah, the Durham doll I brought with me from home. Still the only one I coloured in. So I coloured in the first time in the course case. That's cruel, only letting it have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Mrs. Sato will colour in the other eye for me. No, she won't, she's going back home. Well, in that case, why not colour in the other eye now? And then every time you win in a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know. Call me crazy, but I'd never considered that. You know, I've never seen inside Mrs. Sato's room. Having so much as put my head around the door. Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's her room like? I can't tell you that. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Where have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones too. Apparently, tanks like those were very popular in London before I was born. Oh, you mean they're not anymore? I think people discovered it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. You can believe that. Prawns and anemones are fun, for a while. Alright, I'm just about at the point where I'm going to look up what the fuck I'm supposed to do next. Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. No, what did I just say? You mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. With this special concoction I've developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. No, that's not allowed either. Oh, but I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. Yep, alright. Nuts for this. Okay, part 4. Everything's the same. Calendar. Photographs. Ah, okay. Yep, I get it. I'm with you. Ta-da! There's blood on here. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. That is a full lie, I did not notice. Or rather, I noticed when we were looking at it the first time, and I did not remember it or connect it to anything at the time. Or since. Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. There's a bloody finger mark on it. And we don't have the other thing. What am I thinking about? We don't have... Damn it. The original disc that had the blood on it. Where was she standing? She's... main shop? Yeah. So... yeah, we ask him to do something. I'm trying. Be in the storm? Oh, it's Gregson. Huh? Anywhere else? Not here. Not here. No, this is the only place where she's standing. Oh, right, present the fucking menu icon. Door. It's Naruto. I don't know if you noticed, there's blah 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 blah. When I press the wrong button. I press the wrong button. There we go. Oh, that looks like blood! I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Pink Jarai Mazentara! That's a colour we haven't seen before. We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colours correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood... Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? Oh shit, what's the item again? This is for the overcoat. So it's probably Mason's blood. Forest-fired Mason. Because the overcoat was deposited on the night of the murder by the carriage driver. Is that right? Yeah, production. Would he have the blood in his hands though? I mean, hopefully it'll give me a short list. No, it's going to make me go through the whole thing, isn't it? This is the blood of... Yeah, okay, give me a list. Yeah, the carriage driver had blood on his hand when he put this in. Well, this could have been from later. It's Mason. I mean, I could just look at the guide again, but no, I'm just going to go with it. Forest-fired Mason. You don't sound very sure of yourself, the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, in that case. And of course, I've never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though. Victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. Oh, hang on, yeah, because... Yeah, if it's the ticket that she picked up from the hidden bushes... No, that was a day later. She shouldn't still have blood on her hands. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Oh, okay, yeah, so if he did the stabbing and he had the gloves on him, then... Yeah, when he got the ticket from the carriage driver, then he hid in the bushes. That's when they got blood on. Maybe. Probably. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. I think I'm getting the accent right there. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint at this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Hi, my name is Iris. I invent guns that shoot all kinds of bullshit instead of bullets. Every invention I've seen of her so far has been a gun, I think. If you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, she invented a gun which makes cat flaps. A gun that installs cat flaps in doors. So that the cat had a way in. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. Very well, let's make a note of this. It's probably Mr. Mason's. Okay. Nope. What would I show him? Maybe this? Inspector Gregson, could you give me... No, he's gonna tell me to fuck off again? Yeah. Just leave it on autoplay. Inspector, what do you make of this? Ah, what are we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket from McGillard's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Pixie. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. Second one. It seems that Mr. McGilded had, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windomex. That right. I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGillard's overcoat. Eh? You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. Yeah, I thought she said that they took everything out of the pockets before they gave it back to her. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details in this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then? That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are off for the sale. Yes, the shelves in front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh! There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's, and information's not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Dong, dong, dong. Oi, it's 3 dong! Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windbank set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. The trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Bruno? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be a lawyer? Really? Did I say that? No, you naughty boy. Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. It takes 2.5 hours to get from Windbanks to the prison. I was jumping around all over the place earlier. Ah, Gina, good. You're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. They meant we were able to investigate at Windybanks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you, or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest of them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is,
There are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windbags that night. Looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. Thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Ginny, rip them up and chuck them, would you? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. This sound ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Let's copy this. We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Yeah, there's a lot of fucking around, but she could have just told us what was going on. Have this whole thing I've done in 5 minutes. Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story, it's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured, it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh, yes, at least £5,000. What? So, you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No. Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I weren't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. It's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? Yeah. We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript there in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript aimed at Winterbanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was sweet of you. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. It wasn't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Winterbanks? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, and she can't see him. Nope. I reckon that's gotta be harder. Oh! That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? About Father. You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give her a rest, will ya? I'm getting too Australian with her. Hey, this chummy nonsense. Did you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work, because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Which one does it mean? It's probably this one. We're talking about red stains. Those stains in the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. Oh, yeah, this is McGilded's coat. So, the blood that was on McGilded's sleeves 2 months ago, probably. What? You what? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo. You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Winterbank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Yeah? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Whoa. A whirlpool? Oh. Oh my. What the fuck? Forget the sleeves. Whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric is masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Did it? Have we had blue, green, and, like, magenta? It's a different color. This is a different shade of purple. Alright. Oh man, what's she doing? She been playing some fucking Danganronpa? Haha. Censorship joke. I knew it. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Boy, can someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Job. Huh? But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was fuck me running. No, If that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over Mr. McGillard's coat. I keep just dropping that Mr. in when it's not there. Over McGillard's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGildard. Mr. Naruhodo. Case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I got him off. Not for long, at least. Oh, poor guy. Unless he escaped. Unless he didn't die in that fire. There's a ruse all along. He's living it up. In Japan. He stowed away with Natsume. Blech. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe that Mr. McGildard was innocent? There actually was a Mr. that time. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Weapon? Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Mionosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. Wavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Wavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Cool. Blimey. Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it's got you into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. But at least you've learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Tina, may I ask you something? What? Just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants them all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. I'm a believer. Couldn't leave her if I tried. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after all that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. And lock in. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruto, didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs tripped off my tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Eh? It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You're Eastern, not I don't know. I don't get you. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. I turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Mrs. Otto? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours. Is it that late already? Yeah, it's like 6 o'clock, if not later. So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio. All the best, bye-bye, bye and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will... well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? No, didn't forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Alright, Gregsy, if you have to. But let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed. Can't wait, if you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Greggsy's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fall into a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sato.
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. So, our investigation came to an end. Sasada-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sasada-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Now, Hoda-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. I would be fucking exhausted. We're up all night, dealing with crime. Up all day, investigating crime. Get a good night's rest. What about you, Sasada-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sasada-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience at the courtroom, I feel like I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san, I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh, no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Last you up showered, gotta find some palvies for your Imanaka shot tonight. Oh! Oh! True. You can borrow my palvies. Did you happen to have those cards I needed for the Crychics I would need for thing? For what the fuck are they called? Arvimudicas? Well, I suppose I could put in a lyrical ride line. Would that work any better? Probably not. I'll be finishing up this soon and I'll have to think about it. Uh, 4 o'clock, yeah, I got time. Hadn't found them? No worries. Well, if you happen to look through your stuff and find Palvies and see them on the way, I wouldn't mind borrowing them for tonight if it's sure. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 AM? What the fuck? I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. No, go to bed. Yeah, you gotta get rest for the big case tomorrow. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. I don't have Willis or Eyeline, but if you got a spare one lying around, I'd happily play that. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? Is it a notebook she always pulls out? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The Gilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windybanks' murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Sasato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sasato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Notes collated by Mrs. Sato about the McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Mr. Naruhodo-san. Can't stop dropping misters. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hey, ya! What was that? Secret technique of mine. Sato shutdown. Shutdown? Rotate your lawyer. Rotate your lawyer for science. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Sato-san. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. To the hospital, eh? Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we've discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Shelms. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madam. That's pretty sus, yeah. Alrighty. That is as far as we're getting on this one today. I'm gonna go get ready for Vanguard and also eat, because holy fuck, I am starving to death. And I'm gonna go air fry some chips, because Gregson was taunting me with those things. With those fangs. Okay. This has been Thursday morning. My first stream as an affiliate. Pretty good. I don't know if it's... Yeah, you know, I'll fix up the sounds and, you know, icons and everything. Yeah, this Ace Attorney's not so bad. Last I'll see you in, like, an hour and a half or something. 2 hours. Everyone come back in 3 hours or so for Bubble to Play Pacific Drive. See ya. Don't fucking sub after I've finished the stream. Thank you for sub, lass. See you later.